Test, test. 1, 2. Alright, that should be about right. Let me know how that audio balance sounds to y'all. Alright. This should be good, and if I need to futz with it on the fly, I can do that. It's what we get for changing the setup for a special stream, where for some reason you have to hear both of us or whatever. I don't know.
This setup is fine. Nobody needs to hear me.
Plus, we get to listen to Majora's Mask music for a little bit longer. Everyone likes the Clock Town theme, right? Speaking of which, while we're still warming up, how you been, Mercury? You hear a Vivum. Don't.
Allegedly there is one present.
There, Vivian is here, but she's doing her own thing on the couch.
But I may chime in.
She may chime in. It's her week off, so we didn't want to make her, you know, have to be in streaming mode, and so she has to be on every single day. But she is here. She might chime in if she has something, but she's gonna be doing her own work for a little bit. Glad to hear you're doing well. We're doing all right. I know I'm having a finally got a little bit of sleep last night, so I'm doing pretty okay. I'm being told sleep is pretty okay. Anyway, did you enjoy the stream yesterday, Mercury? I appreciate that you came out for it, even though I'm pretty sure that this is always a bad time in your time zone. You know what? I haven't seen any proof that sleep exists. I'm beginning to think maybe it doesn't really exist. Hello, Carlos. Welcome to the stream. Goodness gracious, Mercury. And again, I know what that's like. I've definitely had stretches where I'm getting up pretty late in the afternoon. It's not always the best time of day, but it's sometimes that's just how it be. Still got a minute or two here. I'm going to be trying out the new stream widget again today. Yesterday was nice. The two of you are cool. Aw, thank you. You went to bed at 9 a.m. today. I've definitely done that too. I mean, sometimes it's difficult to get the body to do what you want. Hey, my clock says it's noon, so that means it's time for us to start. Alright, we're also trying out the new chat widget again today, the one we were using yesterday. I made a little tweak or two to it, so hopefully it's not going to be as distracting now, but now every time you yell something in chat, it'll show up on the video for all eternity.
There it is. It's doing the thing.
There we go. All right. I hate that I have to change that every single time I start a new stream, but you know, it's worth it. It's worth it to have everyone's punning and shitposting seen for all eternity. There it is. Might be wondering, that's kind of a weird spot for it. It makes more sense in the gameplay. All right. It's not doing the disappearing thing. Oh well. This is why we can't have nice things. Anyway, let's start in with some Zoldo. Yay, it disappeared. All right.
It's just on a super long door.
Visible all the time and on top of the game layer. I'm feeling self-conscious. Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll see if it works out. If it's not really a thing that's adding much, then maybe I'll nix it. But it's definitely, I definitely like having the option of having it there for when we do larger streams with the both of us. Oh my God, they're all lined up because they haven't moved around yet. They need to get loaded in. What are they doing? Okay. See, they did it again. I love it when you can run into enemies when you're not supposed to in this game and you can see them before they're meant to, you know, they've loaded in and moved around. Alright, so we gotta do what here? Oh! Alright. Capture keeps and weaken the enemy. Got it. Hello, young Link. Alright. Let's show this little young Link a piece of our mind with our... I don't know why it is that Zelda gets to use the Wind Waker. Like, it's not even Toon Zelda. It's just regular Zelda gets to use the Wind Waker. That can't be canon, right? Y'all, I'm beginning to think this game might not be canon. Hello, Reina. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so the Wind Waker, honey, is the baton that you use to direct the winds in The Legend of Zelda, the Wind Waker. Alright, we're just going to take a moment to try to clear off these big crowds that are right up near our business, because we don't want them near our business. Isn't that right, you mini blends? We all agree that the Wind Waker blend designs are just very cute. I think they're pretty awesome. Powerful enemy units appeared in enemy keeps. I will do it when I fucking want to, you game. Could also take it as a canon proof that everyone in Link's Awakening exists post-Windfish waking up. I can see that. That would be a delightful outcome.
Concept. Link's Awakening sequel, where it's just Link after waking up, and it's a slice of life where he eats breakfast with coffee.
I do like the idea of having a slice of life Zelda game. Just about Link being like, yeah, it's time to get up and make some coffee now. Let's see. You noticed, I know this is a couple seconds ago, but Ravio is on the field now, and the game says we can make him our ally if we KO enough enemies. You notice it says KO enough enemies to make Link your ally. That's an error in the game that's going to be there every single time this event shows up. But it's also really funny because Ravio's like the low rule equivalent of Link, but he's not like it's funny. I find it funny. Isn't that right, Wind Waker Zelda, with your big ass pink baton? There we go. Now we've got a fair amount to do still on the low rule map. We did manage to get all the weapons and stuff unlocked, so we're good there. It's just going to be a matter of doing individual level cleanup now, which isn't hard. It's just going to take a while. Probably won't get it all done today, but we'll do our best. Why does the Wind Waker have like claw swipes to it? I'm just asking the tough questions here. Alright. Ravio Link. Yeah, instead of ravioli, it's yeah. I do like the idea though that if that Link is very much if not for the grace of God, Link would be just an opportunistic merchant who's kind of an asshole. That seems really funny to me, that there's nothing special about the Link archetype. I really, yeah, the Xena outfit on Zelda is phenomenal. A lot of the because this is one of the boss outfits, it's meant to reference one of the boss colors. A lot of the boss color outfits just don't look that great, and then Zelda's is just awesome.
Episode where she just gets annoyed and kills what's her face.
Joxer?
Yeah, and she's in a
Sometimes I think about that, how we know canonically Xena in a time loop would just kill her friends because it doesn't matter. Xena's a great show. I'm glad we had the chance to watch that. You just go into everyone's houses, smashing pots and stealing money. Exactly, except he wouldn't even be heroic to kind of balance it out. He'd just be doing it because he's an asshole. Alright, we gotta actually get a move on because we need
I do like the implication though that either way, hero or not, Link will still burglar.
yes, no matter what, Link will burglarize you.
Destroy your property, take your money. He may save Hyrule, but he will burglarize you.
Get out of here. Now this is going to be one of the boss levels, so we got to make sure we hit that higher 1700 KO mark, which is why I'm taking my time getting over there. Because after we finish capturing the keeps, we're going to have to do a boss fight. We're going to have to do the commander, and then we'll have to do a final boss fight, probably with, I don't know, Helmarot King. So we want to make sure we get all of our KOs in right now, so we know that they're going to be done. Okay, let's go clear off the rest of these. Xena is canon part of Greek mythology. Wow, spoilers for Greek mythology.
But also remember watching Xena and how it just constantly conflated Greek and Roman and any number of other mythologies.
Yeah, that's the other thing about Xena, is that it does not take place during even like a consistent time frame. It's like, hey, what if ancient Greece, but also ancient Rome, but also ancient Egypt all happened at the same time? And also there was that one episode with a modern TV crew with a video camera for some reason that we don't really talk about. But I don't care because there's Bruce Campbell. I think that was that one I don't think we saw because that one is in one of the last seasons, and we haven't finished off the last seasons yet. Listen. We were watching that primarily while Vivian was in the hospital.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm not sure being on a lot of painkillers made it make more sense or less.
Ravio's in trouble. Oh, well, fuck you, Ravio. I'm out here doing the hard work, and you're just hanging out back there in the back of the map, like... Okay. Gotta capture one more keep, and then we should be ready to go on this boss man. Go, get out of my way. The only thing I don't like about the Zelda design in this game is how her skirt is not a skirt, because like the front part of it is not a skirt. Like, that's unnecessary. I get that it makes her animations a little bit easier, but nah, not a fan. Alright. Central Hall's about to fall. Does it look like I care? That's not one of the 4 that I need to maintain control over in order to win this mission, so I don't care. I like how this game tries to incentivize you to caring about everyone in your army and whatnot, but more just turns you into this cynical asshole who's like, unless your name is on the win condition or loss condition for this map, I do not care. Is it Tetra? It's Tetra. Okay, we got Tetra. I don't think we've seen Tetra's intro sequence yet. It's a skirt, so it's just half open skirt with a crotch flap or something. Yeah, see, yeah, there we go. That explains it perfectly. Alright. Sorry, Tetra. I'm the better Zelda. I also love how every single character in this game has at least one attack where they're not looking at the enemy after you hit them. And Impa does a lot of that, and apparently it's being continued in Age of Calamity. I've seen some of the new gameplay they released, and yep, she still loves to do that thing where she's not even looking while she kills you. You'll have seen Impa's design in Age of Calamity at this point, right? I don't know how I feel about it in terms of the other Impa designs, but it's definitely I'm looking forward to having her as a character in the game. Alright, Goma. I like how that one Blinn was trying to poke me in the back with its little pitchfork while I'm trying to warp away. It's like, no! This is my ocarina. Okay, open up your eyeball. All the way. Do it. Can we talk about how painful it would be to have lasers come out of your eyeballs? Like, who evolutionarily thought that was a good idea? They had to confirm weapons don't break. Yeah, that would not be good for a Musou game. Like, it's one thing to have breakable weapons in a survival RPG thing, but it's definitely for the best that they don't break in a Musou.
Okay, but also, imagine something does break halfway through, and you just have to pick up, like, whatever the last attack is, whatever.
That'd be pretty good. No! Stop it, Mr. Ah. Imagine slaughtering 100 dudes and the weapons break and you need another one in the middle of the fight. Yeah. I don't know, you could make it work, but it would change the way that the gameplay loop works. And I don't think that's what they're going for. It's definitely a valid, like, way to structure the game, but I don't think it's what they want that game to be. Why are you so bad at finishing off weak points, Zelda? god. Oh my god, this is gonna take like 3 go-rounds. Let me see if her standard string just does more. Okay, that does a little bit more than what we were trying to do. Still, that's some pitiful weak spot damage there. Get out of here, Goma. Yeah. They added durability to Animal Crossing? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Why would they add durability to Animal Crossing? That just seems like it defeats the whole point of like, because Animal Crossing is meant to be cozy, right? Animal Crossing isn't like a survival RPG. Why the hell would you put durability in it? Huh. I don't rightly understand. Well, all tools and New Horizons break. That's such... Like, I don't understand why they would do that. They don't get anything out of it. That's not like... Durability. I don't know. I thought durability worked well in Breath of the Wild. Like, I think Breath of the Wild was a better game for the durability mechanic. It could be frustrating at times, but I think it was the right thing to do. Hello, Rabia. Please meet my windfish. So you might be noticing our attacks are a little bit slower with Marin today, because we're using one of her weaker weapons to try to unlock one of the better skills. And this one doesn't have the super special fast attacks thing that I have on most of her weapons that I use. It's also where we're going to go out of our way to make sure we KO all the enemies in this level, even if we don't need to, in order to get the objective done. Ooh. Look at that. Durability is good in survival games, like, but sometimes it's so unnecessary. Yeah, like, I really just having a... Oh, hold on. Why am I getting a phone call? My apologies. Sometimes just having a durability mechanic just makes things more stressful for no reason. And it's like, I don't want to have to recreate my fucking moveset. The thing about, like, having durability and shit be a mechanic in games that don't need it is that then you start telling the player, okay, you need to hoard crafting materials and items at all times, rather than, you know, play the game. Because that is the other downside to having durability mechanics, is that then instead of being a thing where, oh, you find the weapons and you learn how to use them and then that's cool, you then start incentivizing the player to start hoarding tons of materials and weapons that they're probably not going to need to use, but they'll hold on to at all times, just in case. And then you start incentivizing them to not use the best weapons in the game, because they're going to be saving them because they'll break when they use them. It's just not great. I definitely, I know that's not all players get that, and it's something you can kind of teach yourself to grow out of, but I definitely get that particular gameplay neurosis where if you give me a very limited resource, I'm not going to use it unless it's the end of the game. Doom, but it has durability mechanics. Oh god. Don't. See, durability mechanic... okay, it's not quite the same, but, so, Enter the Gungeon, right? Doesn't have weapon durability, but it has weapon-specific ammo count. So, which is effectively the same thing, because it limits how often you can use... the weapons it gives you. But it works well in that game, because it's a roguelike, and you're expected, like... the stuff you get only lasts for one run. You need to make the most of it. And it's about building up and maintaining that power throughout the entirety of the run. Like, yeah, exactly. Durability and limited ammo resources are very similar in that regard. Excuse me. And it works well for stuff like roguelikes. I still don't know why on earth they would think that's a necessary thing to add to an Animal Crossing game. Exactly, like I also hoard resources too. Like you go to my Breath of the Wild file and it's full of like mountains and mountains of resources I'm objectively not going to need, but I'm going to hoard anyway because what if I do need them? Alright, Zoldo. Let's do this. Bring out Marin again. Hold on, where's that? See this one skill on... Where'd it go? This one. See that one skill that I'm working on that needs 6,000 whatever more KOs to unlock? That's what I'm working on with this current weapon on Marin. That's the... You needed 10,000 KOs to unlock that one. And that's the legendary skill, and that you apply that to a weapon and it automatically gives it the highest base damage out of any weapon type. But the thing is, until you've unlocked all the plus rank weapons, you can't actually unlock that skill on anyone. Which is why I was trying to bum rush them earlier. Okay. Where are we at? Marin, where are you at? You're here? Let's go fight Manhandla first. Need an RPG and you have a backpack full of scrolls and potions, you're like, I was saving it for the last boss. Exactly, Carlos. I like it's something that you kind of have to train yourself out of. It's something I've gotten better with RPGs I've played a lot. Like I've played like Pokemon games through pretty often, so I'm much better about it in those games. But definitely other games I'm still kind of meh. One game I noticed where I don't have it as much was Persona 5. And I think part of that was because you were on a timer to get dungeons and stuff done. So there was no incentive to hold on to like your MP recovery stuff, because this was like you didn't have a lot of time in order to like the game limited how much time you had to complete dungeons. So like if you had the resources, you were just going to use them. There was no point in saving it up because it's not like you could just slowly take your time meandering through the whole game. What if I need it for the bonus boss? That's a good point. Like in a roguelike where a run is short enough to consumable is no problem. The issue starts to be when I think too far into the future. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I also feel that, Mercury. Like, there is a satisfaction in using as little resources as possible. Like, if you can beat the game without using the in-game heals or the or like potions or whatever and stuff like that, then you feel better for doing it. But also, like, the game is objectively not rewarding you for playing that way. It's just for your own satisfaction. And when you're playing through like an RPG for the first time that you're not familiar with, it's probably not the best way to go about it. You're probably better off using items and stuff until you're more familiar with how the game systems work. Whoa. Zelda, what the fuck? Get over here, please. Roguelikes are hard because they're the opposite of what you're used to. Yeah, roguelikes are definitely can be difficult to get in that proper frame of mind because it's not about building up a big thing over the course of several hours of gameplay. It's about taking what you have and making the most of it over a short run. Actually, you know what? Okay, good. Those came back. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Why did they go off in like that direction? Exactly, Carlos, and that's another reason I like them as well, because it forced me to stop, you know, trying to be perfect all the time and just kind of instead see what I could make out of what I had already. And that's such a valuable thing to learn when playing games. It makes them so much more fun when you don't need to worry about trying to be perfect and instead can just play them with what you have. Oh my god, imprisoned. No, what are you doing here? He was like, I heard there was a party going on and I wanted to join. Y'all gonna let me be part of your party, right? Hold on, that is the way to do it, but... There we go. That is the other problem with roguelikes, Rain, is that once you start getting too familiar with them, when you start trying to force certain builds through, whether or not it's what the game is giving you at that time. I definitely feel that. That's why I'm glad that some roguelikes give you like a measure of control over the randomness. So that way when you're like, I liked that part of, I liked that ability in One Step from Eden, where, you know, the cards you get are still random, but you can like slightly put your finger on the scales if you're going for a particular kind of build. Like, that's cool. PC gaming breaks the body, corrupts the mind, and taints the soul. I don't know if it's that bad, but Yeah, I can. I know. When I was younger, Hades also has, yeah, exactly. Hades has the god charms, so you can make sure your first thing is from a certain god and whatnot. I mean, it's still random, and you're still kind of at the whims of the game, but it gives you some measure of control. I think the only game I played for seriously and for a long time on PC was the Left 4 Dead games. I played Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 a ton when I was in high school, and I played a ton of that online. What are we doing on time? Okay, we're doing fine. Get back up, buddy. If I hit you, if you like... Yeah, okay. If I let him hit me, he'll get back up faster. That's good to know. There it is. There's the one shot. See. I don't know what BG3 is. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Whoops, sorry. I'm really slow on the cupcake. You know me, big streamer person, very up front about remembering current games. Nice. I've never played the Divinity games, so I'm not quite sure how they play. Or what type of variety of game they are. Alright, looks like we have to use Rudo. Alright, come on, Rudo. Let's do this. I'm not a fan of CRPGs. Not super into them. I don't hate them. They're just not usually my cup of tea. Hello, Autumn. Welcome to the stream. This is like Rudo's one good area clearing attack. Is her, because a lot of her stuff is just very weirdly paced. And then she has one very good area clear. I don't really like a lot of her other stuff because it usually takes a lot of time and doesn't deal a lot of damage. This one's fine. Speaking of, what's on the docket after this, Eskay? I haven't decided yet. I do know that after I've completed everything in this game, I do know come November, we're going to be playing Age of Calamity. I don't know what to do in the interim. Because this is only going to take me a couple more to finally get done. Maybe we'll go back to doing some roguelike stuff for a little while. Because that's always fun. I can pick up, just make it like roguelike variety hour again, which is always, which is pretty good. I know we're gonna play the Skull Kid DLC for Cadence of Hyrule is out, and that features new map and new story and stuff. So we are gonna play that. Let's see. Defeat many enemies to make Link your ally. All right. I don't think there's another like big game that I want to complete before then, but we'll see. I have thought about playing Control on stream, but I'm worried that that's a game I'm gonna get like enough and get enough into that I'm just gonna want to play it on my own time, and that's definitely a game that needs to be like. It's not a game like Hyrule Warriors where who fucking cares, right? That's a game that's worth seeing end to end, so I'd want to stream it that way. Oh good, we got Ravioli on our team. Yeah, I think I'll probably go back to roguelike variety hours for a bit, at least until I hit the next game that I want to deep dive on. I like both having like a game where I do a deep dive and try to finish as much as I can, and also I like just having shorter variety stuff like roguelike fun times. I think both of those are valid ways of me handling my stream stuff. Because sometimes I just want to go deep into a game. And then sometimes I just kind of want to do random roguelike fun times. Fucking Zant. The other thing I was thinking of is, and this probably wouldn't take many streams to do, and is that I do want to go back and replay some of the some older GameCube titles, just to kind of refresh myself and get to see them another time. I'd like to play through. Nice deep dives. Yeah. I'd like to play through Twilight Princess again. That shouldn't take many episodes to get through, but I do want to replay that at some point. Where the fuck is this Skulltula? Oh, hi friend. I would like, this would probably take longer, but I would like to replay Okami at some point. And I wouldn't be replaying those games for 100% because I've already 100%ed both Twilight Princess and Okami to my own satisfaction. It would be just about getting to play through the game another time. Any new roguelikes I'm planning to try? Not at the moment. I might try to pick up one of the ones that I've had on my Switch for a while that I haven't tried yet. Because there's a couple I have on my Switch that I haven't even started playing yet. So I might try to get my toes wet in another one of those. Like Moonlighter has always looked really interesting to me. I want to give that a shot at some point. Oh, hello, Vivian. And I know the big roguelike du jour is Spelunky 2, which I might try. It looks very fun, and people are singing its praises, so I can't deny that. The original Spelunky never really clicked with me, so I haven't tried Slay the Spire yet. Slay the Spire is another one that folks have mentioned several times that being worth my while. But are you making? I'm just saying I didn't enjoy Spelunky 1. It wasn't my kind of game. Like I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it wasn't for me. Need to submit a question in the chat since you called me have an existential crisis. Is Rogue a roguelike?
Yes, Rogue is like itself.
I believe the answer to that is yes. Oh no, discourse. Oh, actually, you know what? While we're on the subject, let me put this before the council. What is the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite? I always thought this was what I was taught. I thought that that a roguelike had to be grid-based, procedurally generated each time you play it, and that was basic. And those were basically the big two things: grid-based, turn-based, and procedurally generated. And that roguelites were games that had like the procedural generation elements, but weren't grid-based, weren't turn-based. So like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon would be a classical roguelike. Cadence of Hyrule, or not? Not Cadence of Hyrule, but Crypt of the Necrodancer. It would be a roguelike, even if it has rhythm elements. Whereas something like Hades would not. Or something like any of the other ones we played would not be. Oh, and here it is with the roguelite has a meta progression. Okay, see that's what I've also heard is that roguelites are defined by their meta progression, whereas roguelikes do not have meta progression.
All of the competing definitions equally well.
Yeah.
A roguelike is what I, the person speaking, think is valid.
Oh, okay.
And a roguelike is what I, the person speaking, think is not. I think that's kind of the common thread that underlies all of them.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So are we going? So the game that is not like Rogue because it is self-rogue. Yeah, fair enough.
I still think things are like themselves. Like, are you different from yourself?
That's
wait. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, but Reina seems to be part of the meta progression school of thought.
Never meta progression I didn't like.
Oh my god. Alright, come on, Twilight Midna. Why you gotta be like this, girl? How long? We got like 5 minutes to knock this health bar down one bit at a time. Why'd you break the screen, Midna?
Before she gets out.
Oh no! Get my big tidal wave. What should I do? I should stream NetHack? Okay, I mean, yes, I'd probably be miserable streaming NetHack, but it also seems like the kind of game that it would give me some general edification to try at some point. Like, it might make me miserable, but it also sounds like the kind of experience I would not mind having.
I think it would go a lot better if I was there also, as someone who has to do with it.
Yeah, we've talked about playing, about having Vivian and I play some classic roguelikes on the channel at some point. Because that was a genre you were into a lot.
So many hours of my life.
So
NetHack is also so fucking unforgiving for something
right, we could have it. We could have another game where you're, because you were the whole reason we were playing Dreadmore way back when. Yeah, that was back when we thought that maybe there was still a way we could have Vivian play some games, and I don't know how many of you have seen those, because those were way back towards the beginning of the channel, but we had a couple of episodes where Vivian was playing Dungeons of Dreadmore, and because in order to try to avoid wrist injury, we were having her play it with her feet on the keyboard.
Which, I'll have you know, we did spectacular.
We did phenomenally.
We could well have become some of the first to clear.
And by we, I mean you.
But unfortunately, then I also got into a problem.
Exactly. So now that's off the table unless I'm going to be the one playing it. So we've definitely talked about how we want to fit Vivian's love for classic roguelikes into the channel, and I have a couple of ideas.
Cultist Simulator. I've always been interested in what that's like.
But it's gonna be something that it's gonna be a little bit longer before they show up again, because we just gotta kind of work out how we're gonna do it. But I definitely think you could expect to see some stuff like that on the channel in the future.
It'd be fun. It'd be cool.
Yeah, mostly because it's gonna be me learning how to play these old ass classic roguelikes and being moderately miserable.
I feel like if we started and wanted a window into it, Dungeon Crawl would be way easier to get into the NetHack, just because Dungeon Crawl is I would say Dungeon Crawl is honest. Things do what you think they do. So there's a lot less of the, oh, I try this thing and randomly I am dead, which NetHack loves to pull. And usually I feel in Dungeon Crawl, if you're gonna fucking die, you know and understand why, and you see it coming. Whereas with NetHack, even with as much time as I had invested into it, I kept on finding creative new ways to accidentally be killed by things that I had no idea the mechanics the games had, because the devs think of everything.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Still, that's definitely something that's going to be part of our channel flavor in the future. Even if it's not something that's going to appear in the near future, that is something that we're going to be that is on our minds and something we are going to be working on.
Interesting. So they've simplified things. It's been years since I played.
My big worry is that they're not going to have any of the fancy graphics things that I get coddled with in modern games. You know, where things look like what they're meant to look like instead of letters.
Graphics mode.
Oh, that's good. I do love graphics.
NetHack also has a lot more weirdly busted things. Like, fond memories of farming black puddings and getting them to split infinitely and starting putting them in their own jobs. And then hiring them up for a massive polygon section. Randomly including all of
It's not that I don't like ASCII graphics. It's that I'm a wimp. Okay, so the real reason I have trouble with ASCII graphics is that it's much easier for me to visually, for me to kind of memorize, and I have an easier time grokking what a game is putting in front of me if there's a visual component to it that I can internalize. And that's just how my brain do. It's not that I don't like ASCII graphics. I think they can be beautiful in their own way. It's just that my brain has an easier time picking up what they're putting down when I can associate an image with it. You're having a hard time getting Vivian. Yeah, it's because we have the stream set up for me to do the solo thing, so she's not actually in, like, the microphone is currently in front of my face.
Duly noted. When I talk, I will go here now.
Okay.
Here.
We didn't, this wasn't intended to be a duo stream. So.
Because I'm here, it kind of is.
And then because she's here, it kind of is. We didn't want to make Vivian force her to be in streamer mode on her day off, but since she's here, since she's into it, I'm gonna see if we can make the balance a little bit better.
This is how the balance becomes better. If I just gremlin onto the right shoulder like so.
Yes, she's here. She's here, but she will come and go as she wants to, because, you know, it's her day off. She doesn't have to do streaming stuff if she doesn't want to on her day off. She's here. Oh no. You've managed to find a way to make them dab. Again. Thank you all for the solemn dabbing. Get out of here. It's Gluttony Whale versus Betelgeuse. This game's not canon. Nice. Nice, Carlos. Would that be Xant standing in for Betelgeuse? Xant definitely has the movements for that. No, don't worry about it, Raina. You're all good. You're all don't worry about it. I didn't take you that way. Go, Sky Whale. Nice. Yes, I realize they're just basically the same character. Yeah, they're that same kind of archetype. Definitely done for different reasons, but I kind of enjoy that archetype. No! Dark Nut. Oh, I'm remembering my favorite character in this game again. Dark Nut. You weren't here when we had the dark nuts, but there are dark nuts.
How dark are they?
They're very dark.
What is
all right? So we haven't gotten the Skulltula appear to a second time on this one yet. So we need to. There's a couple of different triggers to make the second Skulltula appear on a map. One of them is to get, I think it's 150 KOs while you're in focus, you know, the special superpower mode. So let's try doing that and see if that makes it appear. You're both usurpers, and they're both usurpers, and they're both simps. Damn right. That did not appear to be it. One other thing we can do is sometimes the second Skulltula will appear after a certain number of KOs with the with your specials, and sometimes it appears after KOing a certain number of, or capturing a certain number of enemy keeps. So let's see what we can. We'll have to try all those to see if we can make that other Skulltula appear. Let's get a bunch of special KOs here. I'm very excited. I may have just read Marin's name in the corner as Marth. Nice. You know, this isn't shown in game, but she does have a formidable grab range. Yes, you're on screen today as well. I'm trying this out to see whether or not it's going to work well for the future. So feedback is always appreciated. I tried to put y'all somewhere on the screen that wasn't that was optimized for when gameplay is happening. So you're over in a part of the screen that doesn't get used for anything during gameplay. It kind of sucks for menus because it definitely shows up in the middle of menus and stuff. But for gameplay, it should be out of the way. Yeah, and I decided it was finally time that I enter the modern era and, you know, put my chat on the screen. Okay, let's try capturing some more keeps, because I think that's one of the other ways we have to... that's one of the other triggers that will sometimes make the Skulltula appear. You know what else has a formidable grab range? Tell me. What else has a formidable grab range?
Formidable crab range.
Crabs. You've got crabs, ass face. God, why did that show come back?
Wait, which show?
Phone High.
That's what that's from?
Yeah.
Huh. Pole arms!
Pole arms. Yes, pole arms. The kind of weapon you want to use when you actually want to win. Okay, this should be enough special KOs. So if it doesn't trigger from that, then... Okay, yeah. So it's probably keep capturing then that's going to trigger this to happen. Let's capture them up here. Anyway, next time I need to defend our home, I'm going to do it with a halberd. Actually, you know what? If there's one thing that's standing in the way of making polearms as effective as they once were, is that ceilings are small.
And only that.
And only that reason. We're all about consistency here. Is Marin the stan of her dreamer, or is her dreamer her dreamer her stan? That's a very important question. And modern stan scientists or scientists, stanitists. There's a word for this, and I don't know what it is. are still working on their definition. Okay, so it was keep capturing. Okay. Always it's going to be the last one I try. Sometimes it's as easy as, oh, just clear the first mission and get 1,200 KOs, and you're like, I'm going to do that anyway. And then sometimes you're like, capture literally every keep on the map, and you're like, oh, fucking fine. Mercury, that is definitely something that we should have looked into before we got an apartment, was how high our ceilings were and whether or not that would be good for our medieval weaponry. Of course, nothing beats getting backstabbed with a ballista. Oh my gosh. Minna! We're hitting her with tons of water attacks so that way she'll shrink in the wash and become small Minna again. Choice of low ceiling department, we have made a glaive mistake. Oh my god. See, Autumn, and here's the other good thing, is that now your puns will be saved for all eternity. Now everyone will know exactly what the groan-worthy puns I was reacting to were. There it is. Excuse me. Ah, yes. Lukewarm coffee. Exactly my favorite part of any day.
It's fantastic.
It's not. I don't know how you enjoy lukewarm coffee. It's like... It's like the definition of mediocre. It's not... It is the coldest form of warm coffee. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh no, that one's fine. Get rid of that one. Now is where time turns to history. Alright, let's see what else we got on this map. We're almost done with the left side here, which is pretty good. Require search, okay. Here you go. Lukewarm is the worst copy. See? Mercury agrees with me. And I'd hear your counter-argument, but unfortunately you're not in the microphone anymore, so there's no way for you to counter-argue.
Oh no!
Nope, nothing to be said about it.
Oh, my counter-argument's getting further and further away. I can't help it if I have an incredibly delicate tongue. I can burn my mouth on things that aren't giving off visible steam.
Do we need to talk about your delicate tongue while we're on stream here? Is that... Can we talk about that later?
I don't believe that was meant to be the implication. Thanks for taking it there and lowering the level of discourse.
You're welcome. Lowering the level of discourse? You lowered it yourself.
By liking lukewarm coffee?
Exactly. Counter argument, Mercury is always right. You know what? I failed to consider that. And that's like one of the first things they teach you. Like, we both have philosophy degrees, so when we were when we did like stuff like Logic 101, one of the first things they introduce is the Mercury theorem, which is that Mercury is always right. And I don't know how I've forgotten that. Here, have a whale. Looks like he's having a whale of a time. I don't really like hot drinks. That's fair. They burn my tongue. Yeah, exactly. That's fair. I'm not Don't get me wrong. I'm not here to try to tell you that hot drinks are categorically the best. They're not. That's not my purpose here. The main thrust of my argument is that lukewarm drinks are objectively bad. Not that hot drinks are inherently good, but lukewarm drinks are inherently bad. That said, I do tend to like very hot drinks because they kind of warm you from the inside while you're drinking them, and it's like, oh, you get all warm and fluffy. Wait, what did we learn in logic? To make truth... Believe it or not, I loved symbolic logic. Mostly because it's just math, but with a different coat of paint. Which might explain why my 2 degrees were in math and philosophy. Who's Luke and why is he warm anyway? Teach the controversy. Luke is only mildly warm. Well. Nice. That was clean. Okay, who else we got? 2 more still. Oh, they're both on top of Ravio right now. Nice. It's math, but with words. It's perfect. Exactly. I like hot drinks and I like cold drinks, but I hate lukewarm. That's, like, part of it, is that I also like cold drinks. Cold drinks are very nice and they're refreshing. It's like lukewarm drinks are the only kind of drink that don't seem to have a reason for existing. Other than, you know, the inevitability of heat loss. It's like the universe constantly reminding you that you're not allowed to have nice things. You can only have decent drinks for as long as it will allow you to. Yo. And drinks that have to be either hot or cold. They have to either be hot or cold. Oh, you mean hot X or cold? Let me think. Yes, milkshakes. Anything other than a cold milkshake is just an unpleasant slurry. I think room temperature water is it can be the one exception, because it's not like you're drinking water because you know water's a fun thing to drink and it tastes good. You're drinking water because your biology demands it. It's not like you're in it for enjoying the experience of drinking water. You're in it
Speak for yourself. Water's delicious.
Really? Water's delicious, says the person who won't drink out of our tap.
That's because our tap water is not delicious.
Okay.
It tastes weird.
Okay.
But fresh, clean, very cold water. So refreshing.
You really want a milkshake now. I kind of want a milkshake now too.
Oh, me too.
Oh, damn.
Can we order out a no contact delivery milkshake? Is that a thing?
I don't think that is. Even if it was, it would think about how cold think about how bad it would be by the time it got here. Okay, so water can taste good, and cold water is refreshing. I'm not saying that that's not true. I'm saying that water is the only kind of drink where lukewarm is acceptable. Because if you're drinking water at a lukewarm temperature, you just need to get water in your system, because otherwise you're like not going to have enough hydration. A lot of tap water is awful. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I just kind of, I just kind of figured at one point, like, I got to get used to the tap water here, because otherwise it's going to be really annoying for me to get water. I don't want it to be annoying for me to get water. Cold water is superior. I'm definitely not saying that cold water isn't superior. Cold water is a very particular kind of enjoyment, and I'm glad that it exists. Trying to think if there's a drink that you have to have hot, because have to have cold is fine, because we could probably think of a few more, because literally the consistency of the drink will change if it is not, like a milkshake will change if it is not cold. But something that has to be warm. I don't know, maybe a hot toddy? 'Cause if a hot toddy isn't warm, then like the honey starts to coagulate in weird ways and it doesn't taste good. Hello, Owen. Welcome to the stream. Today we're doing a water discourse. Hot chocolate? Yeah, hot chocolate, definitely. Although you could argue that sometimes it just becomes chocolate milk. Hot cocoa. I think for hot drinks it'd be anything where a key component of the drink is something that is going to going to harden or coagulate at lower temperatures. Like honey definitely becomes a lot harder to work with when it's at lower temperatures. It's got a flu vaccine. Boys, my arm tired. Good job getting your flu vaccine. I remember according to Vivian, our usual pharmacy was out last time that she was out, so.
Yeah, it was weird and annoying.
Yeah, so I don't know when we're gonna get ours, but as soon as we can, obviously.
Supposedly there might be another one next time over that still has it, but they don't want to go on a long bus.
Yeah, exactly, because kind of going on a long bus ride to get it would defeat the point. Like, the whole point is to try to not expose yourself to a ton of people. Like, we'll go to our pharmacy because we need to. But, so wait, are they not getting any more then?
They presumably are. I've spoken to someone who works in the pharmacy there. They don't know why they are short of them. Don't know when they will.
Great. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Thanks.
We also had a COVID scare with one of the other developers in a programming project this week.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was totally out of commission, and his son started developing also
Oh, that's good. God, COVID scares. Ugh. Yeah, I'm really glad that it's not what that turned out to be, Raina. for better or worse, because I don't have a job anymore, haven't really been leaving our home, so I'm not the first person who's going to be exposed here. It'll be you! Congratulations, honey. How does it feel being an unwitting vector? Alright.
Is code going good?
Since March, I've been to the supermarket and the pharmacy around the corner from my house, parents' house, and my doctor's office. Yeah, that's about it. For me, I think there's only like 2 places I've been. I've been to the expensive upscale grocery store that is within walking distance of us, and the corner bodega that's next to it with lower prices. So basically all I've done is buy groceries at a markup because it's closer, and on occasion to prevent myself from going stir crazy, go to a place to buy a sandwich. I went to the bank once, yeah. Honestly, it's kind of making me stir crazy. I can't. It's. Autumn, your pun. I want to say that your pun was still good, Autumn. Oh wait, that's not true. I did have to go at one point. I did have to go back to my place of employment. They made me go back because I had to. They needed me to bring back my keys to the store, so I had to go back and do that. But aside from that, literally that one exception, I've only ever been to the supermarket and to the bodega right next to it. Although I think I'd call it more of a deli or a corner store. It's more of a dep than a bodega. Five different medical appointment places. Yeah, and that's like you can't avoid that. You know, that's one of the things you gotta do. Yes,
you can't
Raina.
Avoid it if you're in the U.S. and can't afford it.
We have fun here. I've definitely spent way more than I want to admit on getting some things delivered. Why am I going back here? This is a dead end. Okay, hold on. I think this is the one that had a thing on the map where I need to make sure I cap. Okay, I got it already. All right. Yeah, it's. And you know what really kills me about it is that, like, folks like us have been taking it as seriously as we can and, like, limiting the amount of things that we're going to do. And yet every time I walk, like, even just to the grocery store, I'll pass, like, dozens of people who aren't wearing masks, people who are eating out at restaurants, folks who are, you know, clearly not doing things that are necessary. And it's like, why am I the one that gets to go through all this and you just get to pretend it doesn't exist, huh? What about 1,500 euros richer this year because I shop so infrequently? Yeah, that is the one upside, except, you know, I don't get anything. I've definitely been spending a lot less than I usually would, but it's kind of meted out by the fact that I just got to make sure I'm not spending much at all. You see that and you realize all the numbers exactly, and it's like, and unfortunately, like you can't respond by this by just being like, oh well, then I'll just go out and do it myself, because then you're putting yourself at a stupid risk for no reason, right? You're the only one you're harming by doing that is yourself. But every time I have to see that, I'm like, why does the rest of the country get to pretend this doesn't exist? You know, how come I've been inside without leaving my apartment for months on end, and I get to watch the rest of the world just go out to eat at restaurants like nothing's different?
It's not the rest of you. It's just people who are making extremely poor choices. There are plenty of others who are choosing to do the right thing. Who
That's
we don't
true.
See because they are
That's
not
true.
doing
It is very much a
very much-
bias thing where the people I encounter are necessarily going to be mostly the people that aren't doing what they need to be doing.
So as someone who has to be out there every day for work, I can tell you who I see packing all of the restaurants and going around maskless and doing their thing. And it's middle class to upper middle class white people.
Yeah, that checks out.
The rest of our community is doing what they need to do. But middle class and above, usually right-wing white people, have decided that it doesn't apply to them.
Yep, and like, yeah, it's frustrating because it feels like definitely the people who are bearing the brunt of this are going to be the people who come out of this with like the worst mental health issues are going to be the ones that were staying inside for almost an entire year now. Anyway, obviously the folks in a chat for a stream called Two Fierce Play are generally going to be on the level, so y'all don't need me to tell you stuff like that. Y'all are already wearing your masks and doing what you need to do to minimize contact. You don't need me to teach that at you. And if you do, well, you know, then I'm glad we did. Wear a goddamn mask. It's not hard. The people worst off are those who did their best to keep it in check. That's exactly it, Autumn. That is the worst part of it, is that those of us who did our best to keep things in check and did our part to make sure that things are not going to turn out as poorly as they could have are going to be the ones that have the longest lasting effects from it. Like, you want to talk about sacrifices. My sister just got married this weekend. And I was so happy for her. I couldn't, and you know, like, that's the most important thing in the world for someone like her. And I had to watch the entire thing over Zoom. I could not go in person to my only sister's wedding because of COVID. Like, it's not like people like us aren't making huge sacrifices for this. And then come out the other side, you know. We're the ones that feel it feels like a thankless thing a lot of the time. Into lockdown with severe anxiety, moderate depression. I'll be coming out of lockdown with severe anxiety, moderate depression, and agoraphobia. So you can't say got nothing out of it. Thanks, Owen. You know what? I don't know how like real something like that it actually adds in, but I definitely felt more anxious going out lately than I ever have been.
Weirdly, I found that this whole thing. I'm worried that this makes me a bad person. I found that it greatly helped my mental health.
Oh?
That I don't have to show my face when I go outside. I don't have to go outside. It's socially acceptable for me to stay really far away from everyone and not talk to them, which is what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And for a significant time before, we had drastically less work. And even now that it's picked up again, I still have more than that. And it's like, okay, so that frees up a lot of mental capacity that I can now spend on worrying about what is done. In terms of my day-to-day tasks and stuff, I feel like
that
we stay far away from people and wear a mask if they don't have work to work and stuff. People just normalize that. We did that once we got the pandemic under control.
Yeah, that part can stay. Let's see. We heard the argument that masks instill obedience and weakness, and being tricked into encourage us to be sheeple. Ugh. Yeah, I've definitely heard that going around too, and it's so fucking baseless. It's like, I'm sorry. It's like, I don't know how to talk to people like that. It's like, do you not care about the folks around you that you're exposing to this? I haven't given in and bought a like special or like a good like multi-use mask yet. We have some, but they're all like homebrew. And at some point, I'm gonna have to give in and just buy a good, comfortable multi-use mask. But yeah, being terrible eyesight people that we are.
I can hardly see well enough to just navigate the bus system in downtown without my glasses on.
That does sound like a nice mask, though, Autumn. Like, I like the sound of that. Anyway, I'm not gonna turn this into Eskay complains about, oh, woe is I, all stream. Like, no one wants to do that. That's for me and my therapist, right? I had to switch to contacts. Yeah, I can see that. Thing is, I've never worn contacts for my entire life. I've always worn glasses. And not just because glasses are hot, but, you know, that's definitely part of it. Yeah, Autumn, like, we've definitely found ways of mitigating it. But it's definitely still a pain in the ass. I've actually started doing the boomer sunglasses thing, where if I'm going out and I can see well enough to get to where I'm going, I'll just hang my glasses from the middle of my shirt and walk around like I'm on a fucking vacation. Glasses are hot, damn right. You know what? I'll accept the dab for that one. Can we get a dab in chat for glasses being hot? Rather have fogged up glasses than be a plague rat. Exactly. Ooh, okay. We want to stick legendary on this, so I'm going to see what we can figure. Yeah, we don't need food plus on this. That's useless. at? There you are. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Does everyone here wear glasses or what? Yeah. Like, who here doesn't... Oh my god. Eyesight. Is it just me, or is, like... I gotta think that at some point, the amount of time we all spend in front of screens all day has done something to our eyesight, right? Like, there's got... It's not... There has to be some correlation there. Oh, I need Yuga. Here. Got hipster glasses on at all times? Perfect. Alright, what do we got here? So this one we need to A rank, so Yuga gets the heart container, and also there is a Skulltula on this one. Okay. Oh gosh, yes. And we're back with the broken Marin setup. Advanced recruiters are advancing. Oh shit, I missed it. Oh, that would have been hilarious. Y'all, advanced recruiters are advancing. Get in front of my bell. Thank you. Alright, let's have Marin go up to here. By which I mean here. Alright. So we want to take out all the advanced recruiters, and we want to take out all the captains here. Because advanced recruiters, if you let them, are just going to be the worst type of enemy to deal with. You do not want to let them get a foothold. Medley, go deal with that one. Still cyborg if the forward matter isn't electronic or even metal? Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. What? Bullshit. Wearing glasses absolutely makes you cyborg, and you cannot convince me otherwise. This is my meaningless hill that I will die on. How come we can't get recruiter units? You know, why fight the enemy when you can just convince them all to be on your side? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, Skulltula already. Nice. So, I'm looking at our map and we've got some unpleasant stuff brewing up towards our base there. So I'm gonna take a moment and have Medley run up there and run some interference. Because we don't want that crowd to keep getting larger. Both Medley and Marin are going to have to come forward here. So I'm going to want to go nip that in the bud. Glasses are cybernetics, exactly. Oh no, Twilight Midna summoned more advanced recruiters. Shit. There's the big crowd here. Fuck these guys. Okay. What we'll do now is we'll have Medley come back down and deal with that one. We'll have Marin deal with this one and then swing around to the other side. You actually don't. It's a matter of how choony you want to be. Honestly, glasses are best because you can do the fucking dramatic glasses push. And thank you, Vivian, for the demonstration that could not be seen by anyone else. And if that isn't a worthy goal in and of itself, then I don't know what is. Damn it, Twilight Midna. Boosh. There we go. I love it when all the enemies just gather up around you and you start knocking them away like bowling pins. It's like, yeah. That's one thing Warriors games do well. Your message get filtered again? I don't think I put any filters on chat. I'm sorry if it's getting caught by something. Aaron, come up and deal with these ones. Stop recruiting my dudes. You're coming into my territory, trying to get all my units to sign some paperwork. I'll tell you what, sir, no thank you. There we go. One more, right? You're not it. You're it. Go. You can assume most people who write nerd stuff have glasses. Yeah, that's a fair assumption. YouTube just filters too many caps or like some keywords. Come to think of it, I do think I set up a comment filter on our channel for some very specific words, but I highly doubt it's the kind of word you were trying to use just then. Like, we filtered out some choice, like, slur type language.
We filtered out some very specific words, like, and, oh my god, it's working.
Although I'm thinking of adding another filter for like Biden-Harris 2020.
And another filter for me.
No, you just all caps copy pasta? Okay, yeah, that's probably it then. As a filter, it says like comment too hot or something. Yeah, there you go. That's probably how it works. I don't know. The thing is, I'm not even seeing like filtered stuff on my screen, so it's happening like even before it gets to like mod level stuff, which is weird. Get out of here, Zelda. Yuga got a heart container by standing in the back of the map and doing nothing. Thank you, Yuga, for your service. Subscribe, something, 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 also usually gets blocked. Yeah, I bet something like that would get blocked. Just, you know, prevent people from spamming. I gotta admit, I don't know the intricacies of how YouTube's chat filtering works, so anything I say is just speculation, but if there are changes it's within my power to make, I can probably make it happen. Stop the rogue forces. Oh, right, we gotta do it one more time because we gotta get the Skulltula out this time. Alright, so remember, the possible Skulltula triggers are... I think it's like kill 150 enemies with Focus Spirit, kill 150 enemies with special attacks, capture 5 keeps, or just get 1200 KOs and finish the first mission. So no matter what, we're probably gonna we'll get it all. And now we don't have to have you guys like taking up a spot. Alright, let's spread out, everyone. Shit, I missed it again. Advanced recruiters are advancing. Every time it shows up, I'm so happy. You know, I haven't seen both Tingle and Chuck Tingle in the same room before. It's entirely possible they're the same person. Teach the controversy. If Tingle starts dropping the word buckaroo in casual usage, then maybe we should be a little suspect. Chuck Tingle Tuner. Okay, let's have Aaron keep advancing. I love magical musical instruments as combat weapons. It makes no sense, and it's one of my favorite magic tropes. Nothing like being able to pluck a couple of strings in a very effective way and clear out a whole army, you know? No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Don't even. Don't even try it. Let's have Medley capture this place down here. There we go. Riot Bard. Nice. Where are you at, cute boss? There you are. Okay. Looks like we got a good handle on this so far. Oh no, it's gonna be Twilight Midna versus Twilight Midna. Who will win? Place your bets now. Just go hang out, like, right there. Also, hello, Coco. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Hello, Coco. Welcome to the stream. If Midna fights Midna, nobody wins. Yeah, fair. Yes, got it that time. Advanced recruiters are advancing. See, but we're trans rights Midna. This is non-trans rights Midna. Ostensibly, she still supports trans rights, but she's not, you know, showing it. So, therefore, we have the categorically superior Midna. I know what it's like the time Saul Bad Guy fought Saul Bad Guy from the past and just killed him. Is that a thing that happens? Okay, so it doesn't look like it's keeps. Let's see if let's make sure we get our focus spirit kills in. Take that, advanced recruiter. Alright, so it wasn't keep capturing, which means we have to try to spam special attacks and focus spirit for a while now to see which one of those it'll be. Does Marin have... Okay, Marin has focus spirit up. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll send Medley back up here. Twilight Midna will just have to go down and get in position. And we'll have Marin do a bunch of focus spirit. Some group over here. Well, shit. Ran out of time. Okay, so it was special attacks. Okay. So, because we got it after finishing off a few more enemies with that special attack. Okay. We're all good now. I hate the guessing game you have to play with these where it's like, oh, I wonder what of these several different criteria I need to complete in order to make this fucking little spider guy appear. Anyway. Midna vs. Zelda, who wins? It's a trick question, we all know what the answer is. It's the one with the big doggies. Doggos. There we go. Yay, good job, Minna. I like the legally distinct from Link wolves that Minna uses. According to the wiki, he was named Soul for his fiery ambition and designated a bad guy by the authorities after destroying several gear facilities. All right. That checks out. That tracks. Alright, we're almost done with the left side of the map here. In fact, we might actually be done with the left side of the map. Hold on. Hold the phone. Y'all, we're done with the left side of the map. We've done it. Hell yeah. I think that's a cause for a pretty big hootenanny in chat. Hoot. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Alright. Let me take a look at the time real quick. Yeah, we're a few minutes early, but we'll take the break here.
Break time.
We'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. Everyone get up, walk around, drink some water, eat some food, use the bathroom, take your meds, do all those things you've got to do to keep your body going, alright? We'll be back at about 10. Hello, Michael. Yeah, please. I'm gonna take 1 or 2 more minutes, you know, because I've got a nice bar, protein bar here. So what I'm picking up from this entire discussion, as someone who knows not who this character is or what they're from, his name should have been Sun Terrorist, right? Ah. Alright, I have put some food matter into my mouth. I have refreshed my hot steaming cup of bean soup. I think I'm ready to go. Good, making sandwich. That's another good. Yes, this is a good use of the break time. Alright, so this one we gotta get A rank with Young Link. Okay. Cheat him up a few levels. Alright. I love how this game has like the tooltip thing during loading screens, but it doesn't contextualize when it gives you certain tooltips. So it's like, here's how you do stuff on the Majora's Mask adventure map. And I'm like, thanks, I'm playing the Link Between Worlds adventure map. Alright. This shouldn't be that bad of a map. For this type of mission, we just need to run around and find all the places that Pretty Guardian Link will force. Yeah, there we go. I like this. I like the sound of this. Just gotta go around and capture a bunch of keeps and defeat some enemies. You know how it be. Hello. Hello, Tom. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for us to get some Young Link action. And for my phone to start vibrating on the table. It's not what I want it to do. There we go. Get out of here. As Young Link, we have the power to turn into Big Boy Link at certain points in time, which is definitely a good power to have. Young Link's run animation, yeah, I can see that. It's definitely a... It's got a cute little, Oh, he's hustling. He's hustling. Anyone? Okay. One didn't... So we have to capture all the keeps, but not all of them have turncoat leaders in them, which is, you know, a fun use of our time. Carrying your own head on your belt is very strong fact. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a statement. Right there. Why can't adult Link turn into old man Link? Because he's not turning into old Link, he's turning into the fierce deity. Which is apparently a different thing. Again, have not played Majora's Mask yet, but I'm told it's a different thing. What is this blip on my map up here? There's a blip on my map up at the top here, and I don't like it. We're gonna go investigate the blip. Oh, it's a turncoat soldier. That's it. Okay. I also like how every single one of the Links in this game has a different way of communicating because, you know, all the Links are mute heroes. So, young Link also has proxy for some reason that's never explained. Like, the same fairy that the main Link character of the game has. Like, why? How? That doesn't make sense. Eat out to help out? Oh my gosh. We got 2 more keeps we have to capture. We want to make sure we're keeping our KO count here. We haven't really been stopping to smell the roses just yet. So let's make sure we're taking some time here to keep our KO count up. Young Link should have had Navi. Yeah. Or, what's the fairy that he gets in Majora's Mask? Is it Tail? Does he get... no, he gets Tattle. He gets Tattle in Majora's Mask. That would have made more sense. Yeah, exactly, Coco. That would have made a lot more sense. But... oh well. This Link also has Proxy. Now... the last Link... would be Toon Link. And Toon Link doesn't get a fairy to speak for him. Toon Link has that little charm that you get in Wind Waker that lets him speak with Errol. And instead, Errol does all the talking for him, and it's really weird. Because then all of his portraits have Toon Link and then also a tiny little Errol face in them. It's like, why? That's so much work to go through just so that way he doesn't have to talk. Young Link should just have Tingle following him around? No, God, no. I do not trust that man. Alright. Anything good? Wow, we captured that thing for nothing. Gotta love it. Alright, one more. Seeing a bunch of red up in parts of the map I don't like to see it in, so we're gonna have to... we'll probably go up there after we finish this mission and then just start racking up some KOs. A fairy, but it's just a tiny Tingle with wings. Tingle's already a fairy. Or at least he says he is, and, you know, who am I to question him? Or... okay, that breaks shields. There we go. Alright, let's get up to that top part of the map there where all that red is. Because that doesn't look good for us. He's Tingle and he's ready to mingle. I keep hearing it in the same voice as Buck in Kill Bill. You know, Buck, who's here to party. No. Get out of here. Alright, so remember we want to get our count up to at least 1,500. Oh shit, where is Yuga? Okay, Yuga's over in this little corner over here. Okay, we can go get to him pretty quick. My name is Buck, and I am here to cluck. Exactly. That is what that scene in Kill Bill is about. His name is Buck, and he's here to cluck. Get in front of my tiny sword that apparently does an explosion when I stab it into the earth. Yeah, that's definitely my most effective way of clearing out ranks real quick. Go. Why did I use that there? Alright, we got a couple other ones you can take care of up here. How are we doing on time? We're a little close. Remember, we've only got 15 minutes. But that should be fine. Oh, crud. I forgot to activate the warp statue down at the other end of the map. So we're going to have to huff it. Okay, that's a little bit less good than I thought it was going to be. Let's get in a couple more hits on this crowd over here, see if we can thin it out a bit, and then we need to start running. This isn't even a crowd, this is just like a few dudes that are just taking up an outsized portion on the mini-map. Okay, yeah, let's start running. My name is Buck, and I'm a homestar. Oh no, that gives that scene an entirely different meaning. Oh no. Alright, Link, do your shimmy. I think what makes the run animation for young Link look a little weird is that he's very short and he's got tiny legs, so he shouldn't be scooting this quickly. Looks kind of like Sonic almost. Okay. Alright, let's see who we fight here. Ravio. Alright. Oh, Fierce Deity Link. I like how they keep the same animations for as Young Link for Fierce Deity Link, so when you do stuff like roll, it doesn't look quite right. It's just too close to the ground. Oh, get out of the way, Skull Kid. Just remember that you still technically haven't graduated? Graduated from what? You need 1 credit to do so. Oh, you gotta love it. The technicalities. Oh, he hustle. He hustle. Look at him hustle. Show him that hustle, Young Link. Yink. Still haven't finished the exam to get it. Nice. Yeah, I hope it's at least I hope it's at least something that you're able to take care of really quickly, because shit like that is just why. Good job, Yink. Imagine graduating. I've graduated. I'm graduated like a cylinder. Your history teacher was very unepic. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, in retrospect, I always found history to be really boring during high school, and as I've gotten older and realized all the things they never taught us about in high school, I've become more and more pissed. That, not only for the clear gaps in my knowledge now that alone themselves are inexcusable, but just like, this was stuff I should have learned earlier and also would have been way more interested in. Thanks. Defeat the disorderly forces. Okay. Oh, cool. We have to use Ravio on this one. Alright, so. Time for everyone's favorite bunny boy. Autumn, that is a power move. Just went to college to skip your final year of high school and clear up the high school diploma during that. Nice. That is one way to do it. Alright, what do we do here? We're defeating enemy captains. Okay. We can do that. Too much emphasis on dates and war, not enough on people. Yeah, exactly. That's exact, like, that was definitely one of the problems with it, is that it was more like, oh, this happened now, and, like, big war, and, like, not to mention the other big problem, that it was all very Eurocentric and very white-centric and had that narrative baked into it. Why is Ravio so tall? Yeah, he's as tall as Link. Link's about this tall. Link's kind of a tall, lanky guy when you get down to it. Yeah, exactly. It's not why this happened. It's just, oh, this happened. And again, even with like all of the problems endemic to U.S. history education. Oof. That is quite a low bar there, Coco. Why are you like this, Wizro? Stop this. We stopped Wizrow's recruitment efforts, and that's what's important here. Yeah, like, I can't even make a joke about it. It's honestly just awful. That definitely seems like I haven't seen enough about it to need to speak authoritatively, but like it definitely does feel like there is something wrong with the way our education system works. Like it is preparing us for the wrong kind of thing. Like, and even if you want to argue it's just about giving you like a general base of knowledge and for your edification, right? It's failing on that front too. Like it's not working at what it's purported to do, and it's not working at what we think it should be doing. So something about it needs to change. Olga. Yay. Okay. I love Ravio's little run. To be fair, we've kind of structured our societies terribly in general. Yes, that is also a problem. It's a bit more of on the tier of like, we've just... You know what? I'm beginning to think that maybe we've made some couple of mistakes in how we've structured things. What if we just kind of took things back to the drawing board for a bit, you know? Ravio's a gay icon. You know what? I hadn't thought about it, and now that you've mentioned it, that's all I can see. Schools exist to give kids brain rot. You know what it is? Schools... This was really fascinating to me when I saw this. Is that the best indicator of stuff like SAT score spreads is not like... And the best indicator for how well you do on the SAT is how rich your family is. Which seems to kind of... It seems to kind of clarify something that I've already kind of suspected was the case. Is that our education system is less about teaching kids what they need to know and more about solidifying another vector through which people who are rich and privileged can solidify that privilege. I don't know if that's true or just kind of what it feels like, but it certainly feels like that's the case. Imagine being a neurodivergent, closeted trans kid in high school. Yeah, you know what? Wow. I couldn't imagine that. Nope. No idea what that would be like. We are really behind on our KOs for this mission, so we gotta just kind of take our time and rack up some bodies. And specifically racial bias. SATs were originally designed in an anti-Semitic framework. I did not know that. I did not realize that. That is... Huh. Like, I absolutely believe that, just on the face of it, because that seems like something folks in our country would absolutely do. Oh, I forget Americans have the SATs. Yep. Same for your country, except it's anyone who wasn't from the capital. Interesting. If you feel comfortable sharing, Carlos, which country? Kids in higher income school districts do better. Yeah, and we kind of always knew that was the case because, like, people in higher income school districts would put more money towards their schools, right? Like, If you live in a richer district, you're gonna have more. You're gonna have people with more wealth wanting to pay more for their kids to have a better education. Again, I should also probably clarify, like, I am not the person to listen to for completely, the best level of, explanation on stuff like this. But, let's see. I am just a person on the internet who used to play video game, who went to school once. Didn't like it. 6 out of 10. And 5 out of that 6 out of 10 was the fact that that's where I met Vivian. Which is really funny because even though we met in high school, we didn't actually like talk to each other until university. A different school. He's got level 7 exams coming up. That doesn't sound pleasant. I hope those go well for you, Reina. Hot take, education should be free. What? I don't know, Mercury. That seems way out there here. That seems like a tall task. SATs are the survivor's bias of standardized testing. I can see that. Sorry about that. Hopefully that didn't spike the microphone. Unfortunately, sometimes my nose needs to do things like rapidly expel matter. Free education, but that's kind of... You know what? Here, why don't we get a couple more hot takes in here while we're at it. Education should be free. Living space should be free. Food, utilities, basic clothing, all that stuff should be free. Got any more ice cold takes here? Alright, I think we're good here. Got enough KOs. Yep, we got 5 minutes remaining of the timer. We are doing fine. See ya. Stop it. Get over here so you can get in front of my bomb arrows. Estrogen should be free. Damn right. Healthcare should be free. Trans healthcare should also be free. And not gate kept. Put a potion that turns people into cat girls into the water supply. There we go. I'm all about that. Although, you know what? We should let people opt in on whether or not it's a cat girl or cat boy. You don't get a choice in becoming a cat person, but you get a choice on which. There we go. Real life turning into cats 2019. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, not only should trans healthcare be free, they should just sign each trans person like a $20,000 check right now. Just like, here you go. And we'd be like, okay, thank you. Neon binaries have to be grandfathered into the system. You make a good point, Autumn. Become cat person, abolish gender. There we go. There we go. I see we're workshopping out the kinks here. You think of all people I would have thought of that, but you know what? Abolish money? What? We can't do that. What about the fancy little graphs that go up and down? Are you saying that we made money up and that we can just choose to get rid of it at any point in time? That sounds fake. In some countries you get paid to go to school? What the fuck? How is our country this shit? Oh my god. Honey, I'm beginning to think that our country might not be that great. Alright, we gotta use chic on this one. Stonks.
I technically got paid to go to school in the form of the work-study program there, but it was like 5 to 10 hours a week of basically minimum wage employment, which altogether covers checks notes like 1% of the bill for going to the school, making it irrelevant.
Yeah, that sounds about right. United States bad? You know what? Hear me out. I think they might be pretty shit. Alright, what we'll do is we'll have Impa go one direction and we'll have Sheik go the other. Get out of here. You? No, it was not you. Oh, we did. It was. Got it in one. Nationalism also bad? You know what? Y'all, I think someone should write this down. We're onto something here. This is some fertile territory. Patriotism is just diet nationalism. Yeah. Y'all, these are some just amazing ideas you're coming up with here. I think there's got to be someone we can tell about this, right? Gonna write a manifesto. You know what? That seems like a great start. There's got to be like a market for that kind of thing, right? Not a market. There's got to be an audience for that kind of thing. Community, we can call it something like the Communist Manifesto. You know what? This is sounding better and better the more I hear of it. I'm so proud of all y'all. You know what? I think we've really done something important here today. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I misspoke. Forgive me. I did not mean to pollute this discourse with market talk. There's got to be an audio. Yeah. Sorry. You know what? Maybe we could work on like deprogramming people that have like built this into how they think. Zelda. This is weird. We should use a pen name. You know what? That might just be a good idea. Just in case. Just in case. Is that it, Zelda? Nope. Zelda's not. Okay, not quite. There we go. Wrong direction, Sheik. Zelda's like, wow, that was pretty great. Wrong direction, but pretty great. A white guy name so people take it seriously. Oof. Angles, like angels? I like the sound of that. While y'all workshop this, I'm gonna take a sip of my bean soup here.
I forgot to make coffee.
How could... You could make coffee right now.
It's too late, we're not on break.
This is an attainable utopia. Thank you, Owen, for giving this idea full marks. Hello, Wheelbaron. You came in just in time. People are really coming up with some great ideas here. Hey, CV, welcome to the stream.
Hi.
Everyone's showing up now.
Me too.
No, what? Also, Vivian is not here, but kind of here.
Sorta.
Sorta. We're kind of letting on this idea. Alright, now we're just going into pun territory. I'm beginning to think now it's less about the ideas and more about the puns. Boop. Vivian is sorta kinda here. She's on her day off, so she's working on some of her programming stuff over to the side, but she might pop in now and then and say hi.
Hi.
Like that. Let's see. Pun communism is best communism. You know what? You're right. Absolutely right. Okay, we gotta use Yuga on this one. Ugh. Oh good, we get to use someone else. I really don't like Yuga. Ravio's I've kind of come around to Ravio, but Yuga's whole deal is just not clicking with me. Let's use more Marin. It's my stream, I'll play Marin all I want. Control 6 keeps. Oh no, it's one of these missions. Okay. Okay. These missions are miserable because you have to spend the first 5 minutes of them just beating back waves of enemies. Which is good if you want to get your KO count up, I guess, but... Nope, stop it. You can't get by me. I'm the lady with the bell, and I will absolutely smack you with it. No! No, they've gotten by. It's not the size of the revolution, it's the axis of the praxis. Nice. Get out of my keep. Get out of my keep. You tiny little skeletons. We're less than 2 minutes into this match and we already have 800 KOs. That should tell you a little bit about. Let's see. Alright. Oh no, they're going in that direction. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. No, you have to go through me to get in here. I don't know you, that's my purse? What? I'm not getting it, I'm sorry. I feel like it's gotten to the point where streamer person's a bit not picking up on the cupcake here. Excuse me. Please excuse my nose noises today, by the way. Change in weather and all that. It's been getting much cooler around here. Please don't overtake this keep before I get there. King of the Hill joke. Okay. I have not seen King of the Hill, and it does not particularly interest me. But I will not begrudge anyone who enjoyed it. But it is good to have an explanation, so thank you. Okay. It's about as much time as I can expect to buy myself on this mission, so let's start let's get to running around. It is so much easier just to tank the damage here and then try to run around and grab that fairy on the other end of the map. Guess who's gonna play Genshin Impact at like 20 frames? Oof. That does sound pretty bad. I've been thinking about picking that up and giving it a try. Because it's free to play, right? Because it's a gacha. It's a gacha. I might give it a shot at some point. Why not play different games? It's just Secret Little Haven trademark. Oh, it's not free to play on PS4? Oh no. That's unfortunate. Not 20 frames a second, just 20 frames. Yeah, the game does. The thing about Genshin Impact is that it looks genuinely fun. Like even outside of even outside of any gacha elements, it looks genuinely fun. Oh, it is free to play on PS4. Okay. Well, good news. Maybe I'll stream that for a little bit. See how I feel about it. It doesn't look. It looks pretty interesting, but I don't think it's the kind of game I would wind up sinking a ton of time into. It'd probably be a thing I play once or twice. PS4 is actually the worst optimized version. Well then. Okay. You can kind of program a game in PowerPoint. Oh no. Mostly because I don't need another gacha in my life. It's gonna get a Switch release. Interesting. Maybe I'll wait for that then. Used to make games in Microsoft Office products. Autumn, I have to hear about this. Was Clippy the final boss? Clippy's the Microsoft rep I want in Super Smash Brothers. Fuck Steve Minecraft, fuck Banjo-Kazooie, fuck the Master Chief, I want Clippy.
Windows 95 for Smash. Exactly.
Gotchas could be fun. It's just a matter of making sure that you understand how much you're putting into it and knowing when to draw the line. But there's nothing inherently wrong about gotchas. $7? Oh no. Gasp. Fiend. Brian Eno for Smash. There we go. Put an end to the enemy's divisive plan. Alright. No, Smash needs more fight. Okay, listen to me. Unironically, there's nothing wrong with the amount of Fire Emblem characters in Smash Bros. Like, it's fine. And Byleth was really fun and cool, so stop hating on Byleth. What we really need, I think what we can agree we all need is we need to have Edelgard as her own playable character. In fact, just take out all the other characters. Just make it a game about Edelgard. Who cares about Duck Hunt? More Edelgard. Why won't they put Captain Toad in Smash? That does seem like a weird one that Toad isn't playable yet, but there have to be more than every other franchise combined. Exactly. We will not stop until we have only Fire Emblems. You know, like, in all honesty though, I think it's fine. Like, it's one of the longest running and most storied Nintendo franchises, and every game introduces an entirely new set of characters. Like, you're gonna have a lot of characters. Every single character model in Fire Emblem is a character. I want the unnamed allied unit from Chapter 4 of Three Houses to be a playable character in Smash Bros, and I will fight anyone who says otherwise. Quick, make more Fire Emblems so there's more to put in. You know what? Why aren't they working on another one right now? Why are we all wasting our time watching me stream a video game where we could be working on the next Fire Emblem? What's Fire Emblem 18 gonna be like, huh? How come everyone in this game has to float? How dare I forget about the gate? Gatekeeper's already in the game. Gatekeeper gets a stage cameo. Gatekeeper got a stage cameo, and you know who didn't get a stage cameo? So many other characters. Bernadetta didn't get a stage cameo. Actually, hear me out. I would have been really awesome if Nintendo had added like a ton of their female antagonist characters to Smash. Like, as much as I love Min Min, imagine how cool like Dr. Coyle would have been. And then like Jenna Anderson from Astral Chain would have been really cool. And then Edelgard. Gotta have some Edelgard. You're absolutely right, Reina. Like that, and that would be perfectly fine. Like I would be cool with that. If you had costumes for different characters based on the same archetype. Which I think why there's like 4 characters that share the exact same moveset currently. Let's see. By the way, speaking of which, when Steve comes out, do y'all want to watch me stream that? What day of the week is he coming out on? Hold on. What day is Steve Smash Bros? October 14th. Which is a Wednesday, so I will be streaming that day. So if Steve Smash Bros comes out that day, I'll be playing that. I said antagonist, I did not say villain. Linkle, final battle, defeat the dragon in the wastelands. Alright. That I can do. Oh, and it wants us to play Linkle. So you notice Linkle I finally got up to max level, so Linkle is currently our most busted character in this game. I like playing Smash, but I don't play it as like a competitive fighting game. Like when I play Smash, I really like just going online and playing silly free-for-all stuff. Sorry, Minna. Anyway, we are gonna cruise through this map because, let me tell you, our Linkle right now is way too strong. In fact, the probably thing we're gonna have to watch out the most for is to make sure we actually get enough KOs for the A rank, and that we don't just finish things off too quickly.
Imagine playing games.
Imagine playing games. Just imagine it. Playing games. I don't know. It seems kind of sus. I mean, who actually plays games, right? Edelgard is literally Alvis, but you take that back. Everyone agrees. Sure, okay, you can agree Alvis is a villain. But hear me out. Edelgard is right. Personally, I haven't seen anyone ever play a game.
We played one once.
Oh, weird. That's right. We did play a game that one time.
Just one.
Yeah. It was only the one time, but we did play a game once. A video game.
I hear there might be another one coming out sometime.
Yeah, but Until then, we'll just have to make do, I guess. Dude, yeah, exactly. You want to know the one thing that bothers me about villains in fiction? Oh, whoops! Someone appeared down there, and I didn't even notice it. I'm coming. Is that villains in fiction tend to be written to be at least moderately sympathetic, have interesting motivations, you know, and all that. And that is so much more credit than is given to villains in real life. Like, you look at what's happening in our country right now, and the clear villains are just like fucking cartoonish ghouls. And
almost like you've been saying to do the good and awful things rather than doing something about the awful things.
right? And it's like, oh, it's like, it'd be funny if it wasn't so fucking real.
In conclusion, someone should do something about all the problems.
Okay, good conclusion. Glad we could settle down on something like that.
Oh, it's an onion.
Somebody should do something about all the problems.
That's what it's called. Classic onion.
Yeah, I was gonna say that does sound like an onion. In real life, it's all about the stonks. Yep. Villains in older literature tend to be very flat, but not in a realistic way either. It's like... I find it so hard to believe just how banal real-world evil is. It's like there's no sympathetic reasoning to it. There's no deeper motive or, well-intentioned extremism. It's just, you're an asshole. You're a self-centered asshole who does not care for human life. That's it. It's so... Ugh. I can't even wrap my head around it sometimes. It's like, how is there nothing to it? Something about the banality of evil. Yeah. Anyway, I'm seriously considering rewriting some villains in this one idea I had, just to be that boring and obvious, because that's what it's like, apparently. Villain coming from villain meaning peasant. Oh wow, I did not even realize that there was the classist angle to it. Alright. Making progress. Also, you can tell that we are way too overpowered right now. We're at max level and we have, like, the second best weapon possible to have in this game, so it's... we might be doing a little bit much. Just basic and motivated by profit. Yep. I think this is at least the 10th stream where this has come up. What are you talking about? Oh no! Honey, I might have reached my interesting topic limit. There are now no more interesting things for the SK to talk about. I'm only on repeat. Why did I give myself Invincible Weak Link? This is not helping me at all. Why did I put that on? This is so unhelpful. I accidentally activated one of my fairy abilities that gave me the status of Invincible Weakling. So now I can't take damage, but I also can't do any damage. And like,
Which fairy was it? Was it Loaf?
I think it was Loaf.
Excellent, that's the best fairy.
Oh god, y'all. This is the worst. Do I have anything else I can do to overwrite it with? That work? Okay, cool. I managed to overwrite it with something else. Okay, we're good. I wasn't stuck in that mode forever. Let me in! Let me in! What if the real villain was all of us? What if we were the real villains? Something something nature is healing, we are the virus. Get down here. I like how morale for Xanth's forces improves after I kill their leader. Like, what? How does that work? Apparently. The real villains were the friends we made along the way. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, eco-fascism. Sorry, I shouldn't even be joking about eco-fascism. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? New outfit. Yes. Take some sips of my bean soup. Nature is healing. Streamers are returning to YouTube. New costume for Girahim. All right. Excellent. We are making progress. Uh-oh. Alright, this is gonna be a big one. Take it. Rescue the Allied forces. Alright. Streamers are returning to Twitch. Alright. Yes, tooltips, tell me about owl statues that are definitely a feature on this map and not on, say, the Majora's Mask map. let's see. How is Ravio going to be useful for us? Let's have Ravioli go over here. Hang out there for a moment, Marin. Cool. Get out of here. Alright, we move on now. Gravity is fake and gender is fake. What? Wait, what is this? Is that a genre of video, Reina? Because that sounds like it's rife for Schadenfreude. Sort of, except that one wound up being about QAnon instead. Because remember, Flat Earth is not about believing in an Earth that is literally flat. It's about signaling a set of other beliefs. It's not that you believe the Earth is flat, it's signaling that you're amenable to this set of beliefs. Gravity is real, but gender is a social construct. There we go. Gender is a social construct, and it's fake, but it's also a thing that is real. Gender's fake, and we can have it be whatever we want it to be, but it's also a real thing that does have real impacts on people and how they live their lives. No. Yeah. Gravity is also a social construct. If heaven will be mine is to be believed. Yeah, fair. An FE game that doesn't have you playing as monarchists, that would be so great. Like, honestly, why doesn't that exist yet? Oh wait, there is one, but it has you playing as pop idols instead. Mercury, you should absolutely play Heaven Will Be Mine at some point. I think you'll enjoy it. It's definitely the kind of game that you would find enjoyment in. Where the fuck is this? There it is. When are we gonna get an FE set in the modern day? Well, Coco, boy do I have something to tell you about. Although I doubt that when people are asking for a modern day Fire Emblem, what they want is Tokyo Mirage Sessions, because that's different. It's not. It features Fire Emblem characters, but it's not a Fire Emblem game. It's not a tactical RPG. It's a JRPG style of like Megaton games. It's not a Fire Emblem game. But I am just being an asshole. So. Exactly, Coco. I'm being a bit of an asshole. Don't worry about it. Something just crossed your head, Mercury. Pray tell. Just call it what it is, a Persona game. Okay, fine. It's a Persona game. Baby's first SMT. Hey. I played that, and now I'm picking up other games in that series. So, you know what? I'm not that big of a baby. A little bit of a baby. Zelda Tactical RPG. It could work. I mean, if they made Hyrule Warriors work, they could make a TRPG work. Also, I want y'all to oh no, we're playing. Oh, it's Marin's victory screen. Oh, because we were controlling Marin at the end. Right. Okay. I wanted to get Ravio's victory screen, but apparently not this time. All right. Oh, we gotta redo that one too. Okay. Because this time we have to go for the second Skulltula. All right. Fuck it. Fuck it, Lana. You wanna come do a thing? Great. Tetra, you wanna come do a thing? Also great. Contemporary hard sci-fi JRPG. Ooh! That'd be great. That series of words just made me unusually happy. Honestly, you know what I would really want? I want an Atlas JRPG made by anyone other than Atlas. Like, more than anything in the world, I think that's what we all would want. Like, give me an Atlas game made by a team of queer developers, and holy shit. I know we're getting the Car Losers coming out at some point in the near future. JRPGs are for weebs. Hard sci-fi would go against a lot of major underlying assumptions of JRPGs. Yeah, but you could make a you could definitely make a hard sci-fi JRPG like. You can have a hard sci-fi setting with some level of mystique to it that would work for that kind of thing. Yay! Don't know what I'm doing. Right, I'm remembering why I don't like playing as Staff Lana now, because her moves are all so weird. Alright. JRPGs like Dark Souls are for weebs. Nice. Get out of my house. Nice. Magical Girl RPG? You mean Tokyo Mirage? I mean, you're not wrong. That is a Magical Girl game. Maybe I'll stream that game again. I'm due for a replay on that one. Oh, you're already dead. I'm just juggling your dead body now. Okay, good. Good to know. Princess the Hopeful. I do not know what that is.
Oh, I've always wanted to play that RPG.
What is it?
It's a Magical Girl tabletop RPG that seems really cool.
Oh, it's a TTRP. Okay. I'm with you now. The extra T in there. Got it.
I think it's something that does like, you know the, you know those like right-wing things like Vampire the Masquerade and all of the X or Y type things. If someone brings up a Magical Girl tabletop RPG using similar Fire Emblem Adventures sort of mechanics and so on. And I don't remember it super well and never got the chance to play it, but I definitely have the PDF of the rulebook kicking around somewhere and was reading through them like, wow, that's really cool.
Thank you, Vivian. Alright. And now we're at the part where we have to figure out what exactly thing we have to trigger in order to get the other Scotola to spawn. They're afraid of any other system and setting? Ugh, that's unfortunate, because there's so much fun you can have with TTRPGs if you're willing to just step outside the comfort zone of D&D. Let's see. Magic 4. Yes, there we go. Man, these wandering spirits are real pissants. Oh, Tetra, why are you so cool? Oh, it was literally just the KO count. Okay. That's all we needed, apparently. I haven't played a TTRPG in so long. It, kind of sucks. And I probably won't play one for a while due to gestures at quarantine. But I can't wait for the time when I actually get to play another one. It'll be well worth it. Impa! Impa, have you seen your new design? No? Haha. Get out of here. Play by post game? Yeah, that could work. I think another big thing that's kind of stopping me from wanting to do another one anytime soon is that fear of commitment. It's definitely something that weighs on my mind a little bit. Impa! There we go. I don't even think we A-ranked the mission, but we didn't need to. We got the Skulltula, and that's what matters. Oh, Tetra, why are you so cool? Also, what is your gun attached to on your back there? I think she's using weapon back floating powers, but for guns instead of big buster swords, and it confuses me. Why haven't they let Tetra be in more games? Like, holy shit. Bring her back. Revolver Ocelot who? Yeah, fair. There you go. Defeat the beast in the Skull Woods. Alright, we don't... Let's see, we gotta play as Fi, which I'm not super looking forward to, but whatever. Okay, we get another character. Let's... I promised myself I wasn't gonna play Marin all stream, but I kinda wanna play Marin all stream. I do like playing Marin all stream long. I love it when animators have to get around to sword being too big to actually be unsheathed. Yeah. I know Impa in this game has a funny way of getting around it. The alleged sheath for her sword is actually open all along the entire side. So it's not like a sheath with one end. It's like you literally just pull it out the side of it. Oh good, another one of the ones where we need to control 6 keeps and the game's like, yuck, let me throw a whole bunch of enemy units at you for like 5 minutes straight. I'm like, thanks game. Thank you. Whale time! Thank you, whale friend. Let's switch over to 5 for a bit here because she's holding the 4 on this other keep up here. And things are not going well up here. Y'all, get out of my... Also, look at Fi's mask. I love this mask. It's so silly. Why does that exist? Isn't the point of the game to kill a bajillion enemies? Well, yes. And I do like that part of it. But I don't like the part of it where the game is continually like, oh, you're not doing this objective. Why aren't you doing this objective? And I'm like, because you're giving me too many enemies to kill. Like, you want me to do that objective, that's fine, but then why are you giving me 5 minutes worth of enemies that I need to deal with first? Get out of here. Get away from my keep. I keep my keep. That's why it's called a keep. It's not a give, it's a keep. Linkle is valid, though. Yes. Yes. Link may be a trash man, but Linkle is valid. See, look at Arrow's little portrait down there in the corner. Like, it's so weird. Every time Toon Link has to show up and say something, it's just... Oh, let's also throw a little Arrow portrait on there, too. Boy, big brother. She isn't the best, though. Okay, well, Minda's I can accept Minda being the best. I disagree, but I accept the argument. I accept that reasonable people could disagree on this. A Link that isn't a boy? Yeah, we were just talking about that. Like how it's so weird that at this day and age, like they haven't had that they're still being this conservative with who is able to be Link and Zelda. Like they're reborn every generation, right? Not every generation, but they're reborn. They're different characters each time. So like, how is it that they all wind up looking exactly the fucking same? Like, Linkle's cool, and Linkle's a neat idea for what a female Link might look like. But also, and I think it's really cool, she's a completely different character in this game. Like, she's someone else. She's not Link. She's not a female Link. She's awesome crossbow lady. Whom's to do gun kata with crossbows. I honestly think, I really do hope that in BOTW 2, Zelda is playable. if she's not, I really doubt that the Zelda series is ever going to get over that hurdle. Like, if this isn't the time for it, then I don't know when they'd ever be comfortable doing it. How are we doing on time here? Yeah, okay. So let's see. Let's start getting those keeps done, because we still have a boss to take care of after this, so we're going to have to start bum rushing. Thankfully, Marin can do this pretty quickly. Four. Constant struggle of being non-binary in video games. Also that, yeah. I don't know. I heard that game might be pretty okay. It's probably worth checking out at least once. If only there was someone on the internet who had like done a let's play of it or something that you could watch. I don't know though. Seems kind of far-fetched. Okay. Who's the boss character now? Oh, wow. Oof. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Why won't the game let me in? Oh, I gotta get the key. Okay. Worst version of any fridge woman we have ever seen. Okay, worst. Ooh, okay. Worst fridge. So fridging means specifically they're killed off so that way the male character can have character development, right? That's what fridging refers to? I'm with you, Coco. Let them in. Come on. How are we doing on time? Okay, we're fine. We're doing fine on time. Yep. Okay, hear me out. I don't know if this is the worst fridging, but it's the one that pisses me off the most. Nier Automata. I don't know if that's the worst fridging that has ever been put to paper, but it's the one that pisses me off the most.
Because it's like, who was here for 9S? Not me.
It's like... It's so pissy to go through this game with this fantastic character and then have her, spoilers, killed off so that way this fucking fuckboy can have some characterization. I think we've had this conversation before, but that'll be always the one that pisses me off the most. Nobody was there for 9S, and yet the game kept thinking everyone was. Okay. Boy, thank you. Oh, by the way, just tangentially thinking here, for those of you who have played Dang It Ron Paul, if someone was to play one of those games for the first time, which one would you recommend they start with? If I had to pick a if I had to pick a different fridging, let me think for a bit. Thing is, like, I try to avoid stuff media that does that, you know? Because then why would I want to waste time on it? I don't know. Can you think of any, Vivian?
No.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the contribution. You asked because you think you found conceptually the worst? I kind of want to hear this, Carlos. And Reina, I also know where you're coming from that, and I totally understand how you get to that, how you get there. Wait, someone gets fridged in Y2K? Really? Really? What happens what happens? So, I only know of the train wreck that is Y2K. I don't know exactly what happens in the plot to make it so. And also, Carlos, please elaborate on your Vor, the Infinite Forest example. Character based on a real woman who committed suicide. Literally everyone gets fridged for the pro tag in Y2K. Great! That sounds fun. Eskay spoiled Automata? Listen, the game's been out 4 years now. Come on. And okay, also I am sorry if I spoiled that for you. I am genuinely sorry if I spoiled that, because that is a game worth playing at some point. Phase 5, the main character fridges his own wife, then he carries the fridge around for the rest of the book. Great! And then later having the spirit apologize to the main character. Oh, these sound horrible! Oh my! Mercury, we didn't spoil how it happened, so it's still worth your time to play it, or... God, that sounds gross. You can literally make one of your party members commit suicide in Y2K? Wow. Oh wait, you know what? I think we're talking about the most egregious fridging of all. Spoiler warning for a decades-old game now, but hot take. Silent Hill 2. Which, don't get me wrong, Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games, but... yeah. What we got here? I really don't want to do the Dominion Rod mission. This one is so bad. What's Y2K? Glad you didn't ask. It is from what I can gather, it's a very problematic, to say the least, modern RPG. You're right, and I should say it. Okay. Yeah, okay, and at least... Yes, like, I am not gonna... I'm not knocking how good Silent Hill 2 is of a game, because it's an amazing game. And... You could... Like, you could argue that maybe that's a good case of where that trope is used. But there's no denying that game revolves around a woman dying so this guy can have some character development. That is what happens at the core of that game. Also, get ready for this, because Dominion Rod sucks so hard. It's really flashy and so difficult to use, and I hate it. I hate it so much. I think like having a character die to explore that space isn't necessarily bad. Yeah, exactly, Raina. Like, it's not bad in and of itself. It's just so often it gets used at the expense of women, gay people, other minorities, or it's for like the white cis male character to have character development, and that's the problematic aspect of it. And even then, I'd argue, like, the way it's done in Silent Hill 2 is very good. Silent Hill 2 is an amazing game. But it's still about a lady dying so the white cis male dude can have his character development. God, I hate Dominion Rods so much. Oh my god. I better A-rank this first try because I'm not gonna redo this one. Y2K is also mechanically and technically a mess as well. That doesn't surprise me. It's like the anti-race sim of RPGs. Oh wow, okay, that's some strong words. Alright. Ooh. Hold on, y'all. Vivian is whispering something very important in my ear about sandwiches.
Going to the store, anyone want anything?
Alright. I have whispered my order into the ears of the going to get a sandwich gods. God, this
Anybody else want a sandwich?
Yeah, if you want something, speak up. Now's the time.
I'll email you one.
I need my science juice. Damn right. See, y'all know what's about. Oh, wait, hold on. I came up with a better worst bridging. Can we talk about who cares about spoilers for Buffy still? Does anyone care about spoilers for Buffy? No, you've seen this part. Okay. Everyone wants you to email them a sandwich, so you are now on the hook for that.
Peanut butter and peanut butter, I see.
This is a problem you yourself have created. I hope you have fun solving it.
Can we do this with Patreon?
No, do not use our Patreon.
No. That's not what I meant. I meant for the emailing portion.
Oh. You can email our patrons a sandwich. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, because I don't have everybody's email address to send over the sandwich.
Alright, if we're all fine with Buffy spoilers, I think probably the worst fridging... Actually, you know what? I don't even know if it counts as a fridging in the regular sense, but... Because it was having a, Oh, you know what? No, it's not, it doesn't even fit the definition of a fridging, strictly speaking. It's more of a bury your gaze scenario. I'm just mad that Tara died. And that Tara had to die so that way Willow could, you know, have a reason to be all evil and shit. You know, the more I think about it, the less that makes sense as a fridging example. I'm gonna retract it. It wasn't a fridging, but it definitely was very sus. Dislike. Wow, we are doing so poorly on this. Tired, bury your gaze. Wired, bury your gaze. Nice. Could post pictures of the requisitioned sandwiches on Patreon. Well, I'm gonna let Vivian decide if that's something she wants to do, because this is her bed. I'll let her sleep in it.
Wait, it's nap time? Yay!
That's not what that means.
Everyone heard it. Everyone heard it. I can sleep in the bed. I think it'll be hard to get the sandwiches in there. Well, so I'll wait till later.
Y'all, why is this such a pain in the ass? Please, just hit the thing out right in front of me. God, I hate the Dominion Rod. Ugh. Y'all, Dominion Rod is trash. Need to write another paper by the time I'm sleeping. I'm so tired already. I'm so sorry, Autumn. That's... You're procrastinating on an assignment right now too. Oh no! Am I encouraging people to procrastinate? Oh no, y'all! I hope you're not procrastinating on important things just to be here. And that's awful flattering, but you know you got to do important things for you too. Same hat. Eskay would. Aw. Okay, as long as you would have been procrastinating anyway. Wait, does that make it better? Oh no. Oh no. Honey, literally everyone is procrastinating. Oh no! Everyone is procrastinating! Help! I've created a monster of procrastination.
Shocking twist of events. The one sitting on the couch playing video games is the only one who's on task.
Oh no! What?
How the turns have taken.
Jesus, this quest is taking forever. And I think if I recall correctly, I think this is one of the ones where we have to get up to 1700 to get the A rank. This is going to be so miserable. Why don't you grab something like that? That sounds great. Although if you're going to... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, if you're going to grab that, though, you grab iced tea instead of a Dr. Pepper, so it's just not like a sugar overload. Thinking is playing video games right now would actually make me feel anxious about procrastinating. I'm so sorry. I hope that by joking about it, I didn't make anyone feel more anxious about it, by the way. I apologize. That's not what I'm here to do. Gonna have to do a presentation for rooms with people smarter than you tomorrow. Goodness gracious. I hope that goes well, Carlos. Do iced teas have more sugar? Not if you get the unsweetened iced teas. I don't hate sweetened iced tea, but sweetened iced tea is definitely not, like, refreshing. You know what I mean? I really hope that I'm not making people feel uncomfortable when I joke about stuff like that, because that's like the opposite of what the point is here at 8PR Incorporated. Also, we've incorporated. Okay, so we've got 4 minutes to go beat that boss and get another 122 kills. Great. Why does this suck so hard? Is that it? Okay, magic full. That's what I knew. That's what I was looking for. Seem to be very concerned for the sake of folks in chat. Well, I mean, that's... I am very concerned because, like... I'm here to put on... I'm to put on a show, I say. But I'm here basically for y'all. Like, and if I'm not doing something that's good for y'all, then I'm... You know, what am I doing? Live long enough to see yourself become the corporation. Oh, no. But hopefully I'll see what I mean about Zelda's Dominion Rod here, because it's very flashy and very cool, but it's very difficult to get to work for you. Most of the time it feels like you're just kind of mashing buttons and hoping it works at least a little bit. Okay, we made it to 1700. Now we just got to get KO Young Link. Okay, I think we did it. Really nice stream. Also, you incorporated? No. Okay, no, we have not incorporated. We are not we are not any kind of business. Yay, we did it. I don't have to play with Dominion Rod ever again. Yes. Also, I remember we talked I think it was not last stream, but earlier this week about how the Dominion Rod is probably the single worst executed Zelda item in the entire series. Like, it is conceptually, it is so cool, and it is the worst executed item in the entire series. Till 3 yesterday, working on paper, got 1 hour of sleep. There's no world in which I would be working productively on a Yeah, that's fair. And then, like, also at the end of the day, I have to accept that it's not up to, it's not my job to do that. And I'm also the kind of person who would procrastinate a ton anyway. Like, all I can do is provide a good, relaxing space for people to hang out, and that hopefully takes some of the anxiety away, even just a little bit. And if I can do that much, then I can be content with that. Ugh. Speaking of which, I think that's a good place to end today's stream with a successful Dominion Rod run. Thanks again to everyone who came out today. I really hope, despite everything, that y'all enjoyed it and had a good, relaxing time, and that I was able to provide a good space to chill for y'all. Again, if you like what Vivian and I do on this channel and you want to support us, best way to do that is at patreon.com/8pr. That gets you access to Patreon-exclusive episodes of Two Queers Play, and lets you vote on whose games we play every month. And if one person pledges, I think we are $2 in monthly pledges away from the next episode of Ace Attorney. So if you want to subscribe for at least $2, you unlock the next, the third episode of Ace Attorney on that channel, which is kind of great. And it also helps us out because, again, this is what I don't have a job at the moment, so this is kind of what I'm doing every day. Hey Vivian, you want to try to do the shill? You want to try to do the shill, Vivian? Hold on, we're gonna get a Vivian shill here.
Hey everybody, smash the like please. It's a good button to click. I think you should click it. You'll appreciate the results.
That was a pretty okay shill. Thank you, Vivian, for the guest shill. No stream tomorrow because there's a new Two Queers Play episode. Tomorrow will be Umaneko. Again, Vivian's doing an extra stream of her, what is it? Is it Acid House tonight?
Tonight is just another regular old house.
Tonight, Vivian is doing a house set on her Twitch channel at 10 p.m. EST. You can find that on our Twitter. And I'll see you on Saturday.